kissed her hair and stepped into the night. The children slept behind a half-closed door. I said, I'm doing this so they can have more. I built their lives with these tired hands, paid every debt and followed every plan. I missed the birthdays, school plays and spring, but every Friday I brought something. She used to whisper, please come home. I always told her it won't be long, but not for long. Turned into years, and all our dreams disappeared. I bought them everything, but I was never there. I filled every room but left the house so bare. I gave them all my money, my strength, my younger days. I thought I built a future while I worked my life away. Little boy stopped waiting by the gate. My daughter learned that I was always late. The photographs kept changing on the wall. I lived inside that house, but missed it all. Then one cold morning, factory closed. They gave me a watch and a box for my clothes. I drove back home with nowhere else to be. For the first time in my life, the day belonged to me. Her coffee cup was sitting by the chair. Her favorite coat was hanging on the stair. But she had gone where I could never call. I finally had the time when time was gone. But I was never there. I filled every room but left the house so bare. Now money fills the drawer and silence fills the hall. I spent my life providing, now there's no one here at all. That train, I'd watch the sunrise with my children and never trade their love again. I bought them everything, but love cannot be stored. You cannot buy the mornings you were too busy for. So if someone waits at home, don't make the same mistake. No paycheck in this world can buy back yesterday. Before the morning light, I kissed her hair and stepped into the night. The children slept behind a half-closed door. I said I'm doing this so they can have more. We were young in a one-room place. Rain came in through the window frame. You wore my coat when the nights turned cold, and called that broken room our home. Counted coins on the kitchen floor, dreaming of a life we couldn't afford. You never asked for diamonds or gold, you only asked for a hand to hold. I saw the worry behind your smile. You said you loved me, just stay a while. I wanted to save you from a life like mine, so I let you go and called it kind. He gave you beautiful house and a safe place to sleep. I gave you my heart, but hearts don't pay the rent. You walked toward tomorrow, and I stayed where we began. to downtown in a long black car with the windows down. A silver ring and a perfect dress. Everything looked like happiness. Then your eyes met mine at the traffic light. For one small moment the world went quiet. You gave me the smile I remembered well, the one you used when you hid your hell. Little boy was asleep beside you. He had your eyes in a coat of blue. The light turned green, but before you moved, your lips formed the words, I still love you. He gave you the life I couldn't give you. Rooms full of nothing to fear but the look in your eyes. Said money wasn't enough. He gave you the whole world, but I was your love. Maybe love was enough. Maybe we were too young. Maybe that empty room was where we both belonged. I thought that letting go would set your heart free, but all I really did was take you away from me. He gave you the life I couldn't give you. I hope it keeps you warm when the nights become cold. If you ever remember that room in the rain, no, I would choose our nothing all over again. Had no money, no future to prove, but I had the one thing he could never give you. The way I loved you. The way I loved you. We were young in a one-room place. met at a dance in 1962. You wore a green dress, I wore borrowed shoes. We built one life from two empty hands, and for 60 years I woke beside you. We raised 3 children and buried our friends, watched every beginning become an end. When my hands stopped working and your memory slowed, our children said gently, "You can't stay here alone." That could care for my needs. Another had nurses for your fading memory. They called it the best choice. They said we would adjust, then packed 60 years into 2 separate trucks. They put us in different homes, 30 miles apart. One kept my body safe, the other kept your heart. We promised until death, but no one warned us then that we might still be living when they separated us. Every Sunday, my son drove me to you. I carried 1 flower and our photograph. Some days you remembered and called me by name. Some days you asked kindly, "Have we met before?" I showed you the ring still around my hand, told you our story from beginning to end. You smiled like the girl in that old green dress. Then 5 minutes later, you forgot me again. One winter Sunday, the roads filled with snow. My son called the home and said we couldn't go. That night you left quietly while holding my photograph. The nurse said your final words were, "Tell my husband I waited." They put us in different homes, and death made it forever. I wasn't there to hold you after 60 years together. They kept our bodies cared for, but forgot what kept us whole. You can shelter someone's body while still leaving love alone. is more than medicine, a clean bed and a meal. Sometimes care is keeping close the love that helps us heal. Don't measure every marriage by two separate medical charts. Two aging bodies may still carry one inseparable heart. Now I keep your photograph beside this narrow bed. Every night I tell your story to the empty room again. They say that I am safe here, but home was never was. Home was waking up beside you, and now I have no home at all. We survived 60 years together, then spent our final winter apart. Met at a dance in 1962. You wore a green dress, I wore borrowed shoes. We built one life from two empty hands, and for 60 years I woke beside you.
His wife had been gone for 7 long years. The house held her pictures and the shape of a chair. His children called monthly, always short on time. So he learned how to live with the clock and the quiet. Then a woman called one evening by mistake. She laughed at his joke and remembered his name. The next night at 8, the telephone rang, and somebody finally asked him how his lonely day had been. She promised they would meet. She sent him a photograph he kept beside his bed. For the first time in years, he bought a new shirt. A lonely heart believes what it desperately needs. She only loved him on the telephone, only she never made. She sold him little pieces of love, and loneliness made him pay. First she needed money for a ticket to his town. Then her mother became sick and the bank shut her down. Each time he had questions, she softly began to cry and said, "If you really love me, you would trust me one more time." He sold his wife's old car and emptied every drawer, borrowed from the house he had already paid for. His daughter found the letters marked overdue, but he said, "She's coming Sunday. You'll understand when you meet her." At the station in his new blue shirt, holding yellow flowers from morning until dark. Every train arrived, then pulled away. The telephone stopped ringing that very same day. She only loved him on the telephone. Every word was borrowed, every promise was a loan. He didn't lose his money because he was a foolish man. He lost it buying company when nobody else came. Loneliness can make a whisper sound like someone coming home. It can make a false "I love you" feel warmer than the truth. Call the ones who raised you. Don't let silence take your place before a stranger learns to profit from the love you failed to give. She only loved him on the telephone, but what hurt him most was not losing all he owned. He looked at his children and quietly asked them why. A stranger called me every evening. You barely had the time. The flowers died beside the station, and the telephone never rang again. father left one September night with a suitcase and the kitchen light. Our mother grew sick before winter came, and my 16-year-old sister took charge of everything. She woke us for school before her own alarm, made toast in the kitchen and kept the house warm, then worked after class at the corner store, came home after midnight and slept beside Mama's door. She hit all the notices marked overdue, cut her only winter coat to make gloves for two. She told us, don't worry, everything will be alright, then cried in the bathroom when she thought we slept at night. My sister became our mother at only 16. She traded all her young years for the childhoods we could keep. She never crossed the graduation stage, never wore a wedding dress. She carried all of us toward tomorrow and left herself behind. Teacher came by with a stack of books, said you could still finish if you returned. She looked at the medicine beside Mama's bed, then folded her school uniform and never went back. She learned how to stretch one meal for days, signed every paper in our mother's name. At parent meetings, she sat in a borrowed dress. The other mothers whispered, but she still did her best. Years later, I stood in a college hall. She cheered from the back louder than them all. I held my diploma and called her to the stage, said half of this is yours, you're the reason I'm here today. My sister became our mother at only 16.
She built our future quietly from the pieces of her dreams. We grew into our own lives, but she remained back there, still putting everybody first, still saying she didn't care. Some heroes wear no medals, they don't appear on screens. Sometimes they are teenage girls giving up their dreams. They learn to become parents while still children underneath, and spend the rest of their lives hiding everything they need. Today we bought our sister a little house beside the sea. On the table was a school book and a note from all of us. You gave us every tomorrow, now this one is for you. Go finish all the dreams. You never had the time to choose. She opened up the school book at 53.
No talking till the morning came, share one pillow and whisper our names. You knew every thought before I could speak. Then somehow our conversations became the weather and bills. Raised two children and paid off the home, filled every room, then watched them all go. When the final bedroom became quiet again, we sat across the table with nothing left to say. There was no betrayal, no final fight, only two people turning away every night. We stopped asking questions, we stopped reaching out, and became lonely together in the same old house. We became strangers in the same house, two separate shadows with the same address. We slept beneath one ceiling, but lived a world apart. There were only 20 feet between us, and 10 years between our hearts. Drank your coffee beside the window. I read the paper without looking up. Sometimes our hands almost touched on the table, then both of us moved like touching might hurt. Our daughter once asked, "Are you both alright?" You smiled and answered, "We never even fight." She didn't understand what silence can do, how a marriage can die without anyone leaving the room. One winter morning, your coffee grew cold. I called through the hallway, but nobody spoke. I found you sleeping with my picture in your hand. On the back you had written, "I still love this man." We became strangers in the same house. You carried your love, but never let it out. I thought that you had stopped caring. You thought the same of me. Two hearts waited in silence for words that could have set them free. Love does not always leave you with a suitcase and goodbye. Sometimes it stays beside you and quietly learns to hide. Don't let pride become the distance across a bedroom floor. Say the words while someone's breathing on the other side of the door. Now I'm the only stranger inside this empty house. I speak to every photograph and finally let the words come out. I say, "I always loved you, I was only lost inside." But every room returns my voice, and you no longer reply. We lived beneath the same roof and died 10 years apart. talk until morning came. Share one pill. We came with 2 suitcases and my father's coat to a city where we couldn't read a single road. At school I learned the words they couldn't say, and carried that new language back home every day. I read the letters that arrived in red. The rent was late, the electricity unpaid. My mother watched my face for what they meant, so I smiled and told her it's only about the rent. At 9 years old, I spoke for grown men at offices and hospitals. Again and again, I translated every sentence, but left the worst ones out. A child shouldn't have to tell his parents they might lose the house. I was 9 when I became their voice, too young to understand, too old to have a choice. I learned the words for debt, for sickness and goodbye, but no one taught me how to tell my parents everything was not all right. My father hurt his back behind a factory door. The doctor asked how long the pain had lasted. Dad looked at me and waited for the words. I said, he says he's fine, because we needed him at work. At school they talked of games and summer plans. I spent my afternoons filling government forms. I signed beside my father where the witness should, then practiced being a child whenever teachers looked. Years later, my mother found an old red page, the eviction warning I had hidden away. She asked, why didn't you tell us what it said? answered you were scared, and I wanted you to sleep. I was 9 when I became their voice, translating all their fear without a childhood choice. I carried every sentence that the new world couldn't hear, and changed the painful endings so my mother wouldn't cry. Some children carry backpacks, some carry whole families. They stand between their parents and a world they cannot read. They learn to sound courageous while their little hands still shake, and grow up in the silence between each word they translate. I was 9 when I became their voice, but today my father speaks with pride. He says, my son protected us before he understood how, then asks me to translate 3 words he knows by heart. I'm proud of you. That was the first sentence I never had to change. We came with 2 suitcases and you were 4 when I first met your mother, hiding behind her in a yellow coat. You held up a picture drawn in red and asked if I knew how to fix your broken bike. Taught you to ride on a summer street, ran beside you until you found your feet. That night you called me Dad by mistake, and smiled when I said, you can call me that every day. Counted your birthdays 11 years. No blood ran between us, but love had made it true. I never needed papers to know I belong to you. I was your father until the papers said I wasn't, until the judge looked at our lives and found my name missing. I raised you as my daughter, but the law could only see I was once married to your mother, and you did not belong to me. Mother and I stopped finding common ground. Love became silence, then the walls came down. We signed our ending at a lawyer's desk, but I never knew our divorce would take my daughter. I waited outside your school one final day. You ran toward me before they pulled you away. You cried, "Dad, I thought you were coming home." I said, "This isn't goodbye," though I already knew. Sent you letters for each birthday, but every envelope came back unchanged. I kept your room exactly as before, your books on the shelf and your name on the door. I was your father until the papers said I wasn't. One signature erased 11 years of loving. They could take away the visits, they could keep you from my door, but no judge could stop my heart from being your father anymore. Sometimes it is the person who chooses you each day. A court can change a surname, a house and where you sleep, but love does not obey the words written on a legal sheet. Years later at my doorway, a young woman stood alone. She held that childhood picture and said, "Dad, I found my way home." I saw the little girl in
inside the woman standing there, then held my daughter once again. After 12 forgotten years, the paper said I wasn't your father, but you still called me Dad.
There were 3 small plates on our kitchen table, and 1 empty place where our father had been. Mother served the potatoes and divided the bread, then smiled and said, I already ate. She worked every morning at the laundry downtown, then cleaned empty offices when the sun went down. Still she found the strength when she opened our door to ask about school, like she wasn't tired anymore. Had holes, but ours were new. Her winter coat was from 1972. She said she hated birthdays and never wanted gifts. We were too young to understand how poor our mother lived. She ate after we were full, or sometimes not at all. She kept the winter outside while the cold lived in her bones. She gave us every little thing her tired hands could hold. We thought our mother needed nothing because she never told us no. I remember one December, snow covered the street. There were presents by the window with our names underneath. I found her in the kitchen, counting coins beside the sink. She wiped her eyes and told me it was only steam. Years later, we all found work and moved away. Called every Sunday, then less every day. She always said, I'm fine, spend your money on your homes. So we believed the strongest woman could never grow old alone. After she passed, I emptied every drawer, found our childhood bills bundled beneath her clothes. Behind each one, she had written what she gave away. No lunch this week, Michael needs shoes. She ate after we were full, or sometimes went without. Every meal upon our table was love we knew nothing about. She gave away her younger years, her hunger and her health. We thought that we were poor back then, but she gave us all her wealth. Mother may say I'm not hungry, while her children clean their plates. She may hide behind a smile every sacrifice she makes. Don't wait until her chair is empty to understand the truth. The life you call your own may have been taken from her youth. Tonight I set 4 places on that old kitchen table, placed a photograph before me and divided up the bread. Then I left her a portion waiting as the tears began to fall, for the woman who fed everyone and ate after we were full. She always said, I already ate. Now I know she never did. My father left school when he was 9 to work in the fields before morning light. He knew every season, every tool and track, but words on a page never spoke to him back. Restaurants, he asked what I planned to eat, and smiled and said, order the same for me. When letters arrived, he placed them in my hand and said, my eyes are tired, tell me what they say. He hit it with laughter, he carried the shame. The world called him simple because he couldn't read his name. But every tired hands could make paid for books in classrooms, he never got to take. He signed his name with an X at the bottom of every page, then worked another double shift to send us all to school. He couldn't read our textbooks, but it taught us what was right. The man who knew no letters wrote our future with his life. At my graduation, he wore his only tie, held my diploma and stared at every line. He traced the printed letters with one rough hand, then whispered, "You have gone where I never can." I became a lawyer in a tall glass room, signed my name where he once left a cross. I was always busy and rarely drove home. I thought there would be time to teach him when I was older. After he died, I opened his drawer, found a child's alphabet written many times across one old page. The pencil had pressed, my father had been practicing to write my name. He signed his name with an X so his children could sign theirs. He carried all his silence to give our voices words. The world thought he knew nothing because books were closed to him, but every life he lifted was a story he had written. Not measured by the words a person reads. Some people write their stories through sacrifice and deeds. My father never read the letters carved upon his grave, so I chose the simplest sentence he had taught me every day. He signed his name with an X, but I carved it there in full, every letter standing proudly for the father that I knew. Then beneath his name I add, he gave his children light. The man who couldn't read a book still taught us how to write our lives. His name was Samuel, and he was never an X. father left school when he was 9 to work in the fields before morning light. My father left school when he was 9 to work in the fields before morning light. My great-grandfather cleared this land, raised the firstborn with his own 2 hands. My father carved our family name into the oak by the doorway on my 7th birthday. Learn to walk between rows of corn, woke with the cattle before every dawn. I married my wife beneath that tree. She said, "This little farm is all the world we need." Then the rain stopped falling, the river ran low. The price of seed rose, but the harvest didn't grow. Banker shook my hand and said, "1 year more." But interest kept knocking louder than before. The day the bank took the phone, they put a number on every door. Sold my father's tractor and my mother's kitchen chairs. 4 generations of living were gone by afternoon. The land still knew our footsteps, no longer knew our name. Neighbors came to the auction in Sunday clothes. Some looked at the ground, some lifted their hands. A stranger bought the bedroom where my children were born, and asked if the old photographs were included in the sale. Father was 90 and too weak to stand, so I drove him once more across the land. He touched the soil and closed his eyes whispered, "I'm sorry, I couldn't leave you more." I said, "Dad, you gave me everything, the morning sun and a place to belong. But as we passed the gate for the final time, I saw him turn away. So I wouldn't see him cry. The day the bank took the farm, they took more than wood and stone. They sold every memory that had ever made us home. The papers called it business, just another overdue loan. But you cannot place a value on the ground that raised your soul. Man can lose his acreage and still remember every field. He can leave the land behind him, but the land will never leave. There are roots no bank can measure, there are debts no cash can pay, and some homes remain inside you after everything is taken away. Now a highway crosses the fold, and the old barn is gone. But one piece of that old doorway still hangs inside my home. I was 19 with an empty hand, followed two friends and a foolish plan. One frightened night, one store, one gun. The judge said 25 years for what we had done. My mother visited every Sunday at first, brought clean shirts and news from home. As her hair turned white, the visits grew less. Then one winter morning, her letters stopped. He opened the gate, returned my old clothes, a faded photograph, and the key to our home. The officer said, "You're free to go," but freedom felt like a country I no longer knew. I carried a key that didn't fit anymore. The house had been sold and they changed every door. The world kept on moving while I counted concrete walls. I finally had my freedom, but nowhere left to go. The grocery store became a parking lot. The schoolyard fence was covered in rust. I asked a stranger where my mother had gone. He pointed toward a cemetery at the edge of town. Found a name beneath an autumn tree. The date showed she had waited 17 years. I placed the useless key beside a stone and said, "I'm sorry, Mama, I should have come home." Children of his own. He said, "I forgave you a long time ago, but my children don't know you, and I can't bring you home." I carried a key that didn't fit anymore. Every face I remember had disappeared behind a door. I paid for my mistake, but the years kept charging more. The prison finally released me, but time never did. A sentence has an ending, a consequence may not. You can return a man his freedom, but not the years he lost. I entered as a young man who thought he had nothing to lose, then walked outside with nothing, and no one left to choose. I left the key beside my mother's name. It opened no old doorway, but it carried all my shame. Tonight I sleep near the station, watching other people go home. After 25 years inside, the outside feels just as cold. They told me, you are free now. But freedom needs somewhere to belong. I was 19 with an empty hand, followed two friends and a foolish plan. One frightened night, one store, one gun. He walked in late with a joke prepared, turned every tired face toward him. Before the night was halfway done, the whole room had forgotten why they were sad. He remembered birthdays and called old friends, stayed after parties to clean up the mess. Whenever somebody's world fell apart, he found the right words to hold up their heart. Everyone told him, you light up the room, but nobody followed when he left it too soon. They heard all his laughter, but never once asked what happens to the funny man when the night takes off his mask. He made everybody laugh, then drove back home alone, told the world 1,000 stories, but never told his own. He carried all our sadness so we wouldn't feel the weight. The man who saved our evenings couldn't save himself that day. His apartment was silent, the curtains were closed. There were unpaid letters beneath the door, a photograph of people who no longer called, and a telephone full of numbers he felt he couldn't bother. One Tuesday evening, he called my name. I saw the number but was busy that day. I thought he'll leave another joke after the tone, but the message only said, could you stay on the phone? I called the next morning, but nobody came. The funny man's chair was empty again. People gathered and asked, how could this be? We knew how he made us feel, but not how he felt when he'd leave. He made everybody laugh, so we thought that he was strong. We mistook a smiling face for proof that nothing was wrong. He carried all our sadness, then disappeared beneath his own. The loudest laugh in every room was the quietest cry for help. Smiling people, how they are when no one's there. Call the friend who helps you, but never asks for care. Don't wait for their silence to understand their pain. Sometimes I'm alright, it's just another mask they wear. He made everybody laugh, and we still speak his name. But I would trade every memory to answer him that day. Now when someone says I need you, I stop whatever I have planned, because sometimes saving someone means simply staying on. His final message wasn't a joke, it was the truth we heard too late. He walked in late with a joke prepared, turned every tired face toward him. Before the night was halfway done, the whole room had forgotten why they were sad. He remembered birthdays and called old friends, stayed after parties to For 35 years, I rose before dawn, carried my tools while the street lights were on. I poured the foundations and measured each wall, built beautiful houses I could never afford. I carved wooden stairs with these scarred old hands, hung nursery doors and polished the floors. I watched happy families receive every key, then drove to a rented room that never belonged to me. They praised my work, said you're one of the best, then paid me just enough to return the next day. I built them a future from timber and stone, but every Friday evening I still had no home. I built houses I could never afford, hung every window and fitted every door. I made rooms for children and fireplaces warm, and slept beneath a leaking roof with no place of my own. One winter morning, the ladder gave way. My back hit the concrete, my strength never came back. The company sent flowers and 1 month of pay, then hired someone younger to take my place. The landlord waited until rent was late, then placed all my tools outside by the gate. I sold every hammer I carried for years to pay for a motel and medicine for the pain. Last Sunday, I walked through the neighborhood, past the first little house I ever built. A family was laughing through windows of gold. I stood on the sidewalk, freezing and old. I built houses I could never afford, made every ceiling strong and secure. My name isn't written on any wall, but part of my life is inside them all. Man can build a city and still sleep in his car. He can raise 1,000 rooftops without one beneath the stars. They measure what he produces
not what the work has cost. Then replace his tired body and forget the life he lost. I build houses I could never afford, but tonight I don't need very much. Just one warm room, one key in my hand, and a door that no one else can close on me again. I spent my life building homes. I only wish I had built one for myself. For 35 years I rose before dawn, carried my tools while the street lights were on. I poured the foundations and measured each walls, built beautiful houses I could never afford. I carved wooden stairs with these scarred old hands, hung nursery doors and polished the floor.
High-pitched thing, let 1980s to lead, 1990s cinematic folk and soft rock ballad. No hype betrayed my heart to early 99, to be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No hype betrayed my heart, no hype betrayed my soul, to be the kind of God I love myself. No hype betrayed my life, no hype betrayed my life, to be the truth I have to say is earth. No hype betrayed my soul, no hype betrayed my deeds, to be the one that fades my song to be. No hype betrayed my heart, no hype betrayed my dreams, to be the truly love that set me free. No hype betrayed my pain, no hype betrayed my truth, to be the peace I have says you. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my pain, to be the peace I had to say today. No high betrayed my life, no high betrayed my birth, to be the peace I had to say is love. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my soul. Devastating late 1980s to early 1990s. 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 No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I had. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I had. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I had. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my soul, to be the kind of God I love myself. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my pain, to be the peace I have to say is rain. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my dreams, to be the peace I have to say is rain. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. To be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my pain, to be the peace I had to say is rain. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my pain, to be the peace I had to say is rain. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my pain, to be the Son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart to early 1990s. to be the son of God, to be the best I have. No high betrayed my heart, no high betrayed my soul. To be the peace I had, to say is right.
Name tag said Margaret. She was 74. Every morning at 7, she unlocked the grocery store. She tied back her silver hair, then stood beneath the light, smiling at the customers on register number 5. Her husband died one winter after 40 years beside her. The hospital took their savings and the rent kept climbing higher. Her pension bought the groceries, her paycheck bought the pills. So she scanned another basket while hiding how she felt. People check their watches, some complain she moved too slow. Nobody ever wondered why she had nowhere else to go. To them, she was a number, a tired face beneath the light, but a whole forgotten lifetime stood at register 5. She said, have a lovely evening, to people going home, then closed the store at midnight and rode the last bus alone. She worked her whole life honestly, but growing old still had a price. So she sold her final years at register number 5. One Friday, a man shouted when she counted out his change. Said, someone at your age shouldn't be standing in my way. She lowered her eyes and whispered, I'm sorry for the time, then finished packing groceries with trembling hands and a smile. A little girl behind him placed a flower by the till. She said, my grandma walks slowly, but I love my grandma still. Margaret held that flower like something made of gold. Sometimes one gentle sentence can warm a life grown cold. Register 5 stayed closed. A black ribbon and that little flower were tied around the post. The manager wrote a message, Margaret,
6 more registers, and business carried on. No one heard good evening from that tired voice again. The bus still left at midnight, but she wasn't riding then. She worked until her final week, because survival had a price, and vanished like a receipt from register number 5. Patient with the old hands that take a little time. You don't know what they've carried or what they left behind. A stranger in a uniform still has a hard name, and kindness cost you nothing, but it may change their final day. Shopping with a mother every Friday. She leaves a single flower where Margaret used to stand. The world keeps moving faster, but love remembers quietly. The woman everyone hurried at register number 5. Said Margaret. I wish more people had read it. Tag said Margaret. She was 74. Every morning at 7 she unlocked. The doctor spoke beneath the fluorescent light. He held my sleeve and stared at the floor. On the drive home, you didn't say a word. I held your hand like I could stop the world. Learned every medicine in hospital hall. Slept in a chair with my coat against the wall. When your hair fell out, I shaved my head too. So every mirror would show me beside you. I counted your breathing through every long night, promised if you stayed, we would make everything right. Then one spring morning, the doctor finally smiled. He said, "You're gonna live." And I cried like a child. You survived, but somehow we didn't. Your heart began living, then stopped living with mine. I carried you through darkness, but when you reached the light, you said life was too precious to keep living by my side. At first you changed the curtains and your clothes, started taking long drives on your own. You laughed more freely than I had heard in years, but every new beginning moved you farther from here. One evening you sat across from me, placed your wedding ring beside my coffee. You whispered, "You saved me, and I'll always care." But almost dying showed me I was already unhappy here. I wanted to hate you, but I understood. We had become nurses where lovers once stood. Still I watched you leave with a suitcase in your hand, healthy enough to go while I could barely stand. You survived, but somehow we didn't. The sickness left your body and settled inside our home. I gave you all my courage, my sleep and all my time. I helped you in your future and found no place in your life. Can save a heartbeat and still fail to save a home. You can hold someone through dying, then watch them choose to go. I don't regret one morning I would carry you again, but I wish surviving hadn't meant that our forever had to end. You survived, and I'm grateful that you did. Somewhere you are laughing
living all the life you missed. I still keep the hospital bracelet in the drawer beside our rings. It reminds me I once saved you, but couldn't save the love between us. The doctor called it a miracle. I called it our goodbye.
You left that morning at 9:30. Said I won't be long, put the kettle on. You kissed my cheek, then reached for your coat. The smallest goodbye I would ever know. The telephone rang before the water boiled. A stranger asked if I was your husband. I heard the words, but the room disappeared. Your cup was still waiting, and your coat wasn't here. At the hospital desk, they handed me your things: a purse, 2 keys, and your wedding ring. Inside your pocket, folded in your fist, I found half a pencil and an unfinished grocery list. Milk, bread, and coffee, your handwriting in blue, apples for the children, and the tea I always choose. The last line ended halfway, like you still had time to live. Now the whole life we were building is an unfinished grocery list. Your shoes stayed waiting beside our bed. Your book lay open where you last read. The laundry kept your perfume for a while, and slowly lost the shape of your life. People brought flowers and food for a week, then returned to the lives they were living. They told me, be strong, you have to move on, but no one explained where I was moving without you. I went to the market on Saturday, carried your list through every aisle. I placed each item inside the cart, then stood by the coffee and quietly fell apart. Milk, bread and coffee, your handwriting in blue. Every ordinary word still sounds exactly like you. I bought everything you wanted, but left your favorite flowers there. I couldn't bring them home to another empty chair. Love will have some sign, but sometimes someone leaves the house and simply runs out of time. So kiss them in the doorway, listen when they speak. The ordinary moment may be the last one you will keep. Turning old, I keep it in my wallet, where your photograph is folded. The last line still ends halfway, and I never filled it in, because somewhere in that silence I'm still waiting for you to finish it. The kettle kept on boiling long after you were gone. You left that morning at 9:30. Said I won't be long, put the kettle on. You kissed my cheek, then reached for your coat. The smallest goodbye I would ever know. The telephone rang before the water boiled. A stranger asked if I was your husband. I heard the words, but the room disappeared. Your cup was still waiting, and your coat wasn't here. At the hospital desk, they handed me your things: a purse, 2 keys, and your wedding ring. Inside your pocket, folded in your fist. We shared one room when we were boys, built wooden castles from broken toys. You took the blame when I cracked the door and saved half your dinner when I wanted more. We buried our father beneath the rain, then lost our mother the following spring. The lawyer placed their final will on the kitchen table where we once sat still. You wanted the house, I wanted it so. We measured our memories in silver and gold. One angry sentence turned into 10. You walked through the doorway and never came in again. We split the house and lost each other, sold every chair that belonged to our mother. We divided the money, the pictures and land, but no one explained how to divide two brothers. 12 birthdays passed without your voice. Pride made the silence feel like a choice. Sometimes I dialed the number you had, then hung up before the first ring came back. Your daughter found me one winter night. She had your eyes and our father's smile. She said, Uncle Dad has been sick for a while. He kept asking for you, but he was too proud to call. I drove through the snow with the words prepared, but the hospital room had an empty chair. She handed me something you held at the end, our childhood picture with "Forgive me" on the back. We split the house and lost each other, argued over walls that belonged to neither brother. Now the money is gone and the land has changed hands. I would trade every dollar to hear you laugh again. Violence is nothing if it tears a family apart. A house is only timber. A brother is part of your heart. We fought for what our parents left and forgot what they had taught. Love was the only treasure that neither of us bought. We split the house and buried each other, two living strangers who were born as brothers. Today I placed our photograph beside your name in stone, and gave your daughter all the money and carried the silence home. I finally said, I'm sorry. You were the only one who couldn't hear. We shared one room when we were boys. The nurse wrote Tuesday beside my bed, then opened the curtains and raised my head. She asked, is somebody coming today? I looked at the telephone and said they're on their way. Oldest had meetings until after 5. My daughter lived only a short drive away. The youngest said, Dad, I'll visit next week. I told every one of them, don't worry about me. Clock crossed midnight, the hallway grew still. I heard other families say their last farewells. Every footstep outside made me look toward the door, but no one came to room 204. Came to room 204. No flowers and no familiar voice. I spent my life opening every door they needed. Now I'm behind the last one, and nobody came through. bicycles, fevers in school, working 2 jobs to buy winter shoes. I waited outside through every late game and clapped from the back row whenever they called their names. I don't blame my children. Life moves fast. I use the same words when my own father passed. Tomorrow I promised while chasing my plans. Tomorrow became flowers placed by somebody else's hands. At 3 in the morning, the nurse pulled up a chair, finished her shift, but she still stayed there. I asked, "Do you have children waiting at home?" She squeezed my hand and whispered, "You won't leave alone." No one came to room 204, but one tired stranger stayed by my side. She didn't know my stories or the man I used to be. Still she gave the final kindness my own family couldn't give me. While there is time, the world will keep on moving if you leave your work behind. Don't save your love for flowers when they cannot hear you speak. A visit made today is worth 1,000 next weeks. Morning came to room 204. The sun moved gently across the floor. The nurse closed my eyes and covered my head beside the silent telephone that never rang again. Children arrived that afternoon with flowers I could no longer see. Wrote Tuesday beside my bed, then opened the curtains and raised my head. She asked, "Is somebody coming today?" I looked at the telephone and said, "They're on their way." My oldest had meetings until after 5. We found a little room beside our own, with morning light and a window facing home. You held two colors against the wall and asked yellow or blue. I said, we have time for it all. Bought a wooden cradle second-hand. You folded tiny clothes with trembling hands. Every night I spoke beside your skin, telling our little child about the world waiting for them. Then one cold morning, he called out my name. The doctor spoke softly, nothing stayed the same. We returned with empty arms to a house prepared for three, and closed the nursery door on everything we dreamed. That was the room we never painted, the room we couldn't face, a cradle beneath a white sheet, and silence in its place. We lost someone we never held, then slowly lost us too. All our love stayed waiting in the room we never painted blue. Cried in the shower so I wouldn't hear. I stayed late at work to hide from my tears. We slept together on opposite sides, both reaching through the darkness, both too broken to try. Thought that being strong meant saying nothing. You thought my silence meant I felt nothing. We stopped speaking the name we had chosen in spring, as if forgetting the word could soften everything. Packed a small case, left your house key beside the fireplace. You said, I don't blame you, but I cannot stay. Every wall in this home remembers that day. That was the room we never painted, the room where our future died. Two cans of color by the doorway, still unopened side by side. We lost someone we never met, then forgot how to grieve. You walked out of that house alone and took what remained of me.
grief doesn't always shout. Sometimes it closes doors. Sometimes it sleeps between two hearts that cannot speak anymore. I should have held you closer. I should have said the name. We were both drowning in one room, hiding from the same pain. Today I painted that room a quiet shade of blue, not for another child, I painted it for you. I opened up the curtains, let the morning enter through, then whispered our child's name in the room we never knew. We thought silence would protect us. It only taught us how to leave. We found a little room beside our own, with morning light and a window facing home. You held two colors against the wall and asked, yellow or blue? I said, we have time for it.
I was 19 with nowhere to stay. Your mother was younger and frightened the same. We held you together beneath hospital lights, and signed our names and gave up our right. They said you would have a beautiful home, parents with money and a room of your own. I kissed your forehead before they took you away, and carried your first cry for the rest of my days. Each year in November, I bought one small card. I wrote happy birthday and signed it, your dad. But I had no address, no name I could call, so I placed every letter inside an old box. 30 birthday cards that I never got to send. 30 times I told you why I couldn't be your dad. I wrote, I didn't leave you because I didn't care. I gave you to a better life, then wish that I was there. Fifth, I bought a little red train. On your 10th, I wondered if you liked baseball games. At 18, I wrote 3 pages that began, "You're old enough to hear why I did what I did." Searched through old records and telephone books, studied the faces of strangers I passed. Every young man with your mother's eyes made me stop for a moment, then keep walking by. On your 30th birthday, I wrote one last line: "If you never find me, please know that I tried." I closed the old box and turned off the light. Then someone knocked at 9:15. 30 birthday cards were trembling in my hands. A stranger stood before me with my photograph of you. You said, "My name is Daniel, I think you're who I came to find." I saw my younger face looking back through your eyes. I tried to say I'm sorry. You said I understand. Then you opened up your arms and called me Dad. 30 years of silence broke inside that room, but we couldn't bring back the childhood we both lost. 30 birthday cards now belong to you. Every missing year is written there in blue. We cannot change the beginning or recover what is gone, but tonight my son is reading every word I held too long. I gave you away to give you a better life, and spent my whole life waiting at the door. other was you. We met in a diner in '79. You spilled your coffee and laughed at mine. The rain touched the glass by the old neon sign. In the last booth by the window at 9:15. We shared one slice of apple pie. You told me your dreams, I told you mine. That waitress smiled when I asked you to dance, though there was no music. You still took my hand. For 40 years, every Friday night, we sat in that booth under the same yellow light. The town kept changing, but one thing stayed true. That little corner still belonged to me and you. Now it's a table for one in the booth where we began. Your coffee sits untouched on the side where you once sat. They ask why I order 2 cups when I know you want to ride. Some habits keep love breathing when the person doesn't survive. Took you 3 years ago. You held my hand when you had to go. Your final words beneath the hospital light: don't stop living, and don't forget Friday night. So every week I wore my Sunday coat, brought your favorite book, and read your favorite note. The new waitress never asked me to explain. She simply poured 2 coffees and watched the window rain. Tonight a sign was hanging on the door. After 50 years, we're closing for good. The owner gave me our old table number and said, take it home it belongs to you.
It was a table for one in the booth where we began. Now even that small corner will disappear like everything can. They turned off the old neon, stacked the chairs beneath the light. I drank your coffee slowly for the very last time.
A home is not always a house with a door. Sometimes it's a diner that remembers who you were.
Sometimes it's a coffee cup, a window and a chair, and the feeling that the one you lost might still be sitting there. There's no table for one now, no booth and no neon light, but I placed that little number beside your photograph tonight. I made 2 cups of coffee, let the radio play low, then danced alone inside our kitchen to the song from long ago.
There was finally music, but you weren't there to take my hand.
In a diner in '79, you spilled your coffee and laughed at mine. The rain touched the glass by the old neon.
You wore that ring for 20 years, through borrowed rooms and unpaid bills. The day you left this world behind, I placed it on my hand beside mine. Little girl had your brown eyes, the same small laugh, the same shy smile. But one cold night she couldn't breathe, and the doctor wrote down what she would need.
Pharmacy light was cold and white. I counted my money 3 different times. The man behind the counter looked down and said,
"I'm sorry, sir, this isn't enough.
So I left your ring in a pawn shop downtown. The last little piece of you I still carried around. I promised I would buy it back when better days began. But love sometimes means letting go of the thing you cannot stand to lose.
The owner placed it underneath the glass, wrote $40 on a little tag. He asked me if the ring was mine. I said it belonged to the love of my life. I bought the medicine and drove back home. Our daughter slept with your picture close. By morning, color returned to her face, and for 1 second I felt your grace. 3 weeks later, I saved enough. I returned with the ticket and folded up cash. The empty space beneath the glass told me someone had bought it the day before. Now your ring is on a stranger's hand. She'll never know the life that little circle held. She'll never hear our promises or know the price I paid. But our daughter is still breathing, so I would do it all again. A ring is only metal, a promise is much more. I didn't break the promise when I walked through that door. You told me, keep her safe if I'm no longer here. So I traded our forever to give her 1 more year. Places we won't know, but every time our daughter smiles, I see your golden glow. I no longer wear our wedding bands, but I still belong to you. I lost the ring that held our love, not the love that held us through. She asked me where your ring went. I said, your mother brought you home. welcomed us home with flags in the rain. A brass band played as they called out our names. They pinned 2 medals against my chest. Then everybody left and told me to forget. My wife held me close, but I couldn't sleep. Every closing door sounded too much like war. My little boy asked why I stared at the wall. I said, "Daddy is tired." I couldn't tell him more. Something stayed there. No one could see it, so no one knew to care. They thanked me in public, then turned out the light and left me alone with the war every night. Now my medals sleep in a cardboard box beside an old photograph and a broken watch. I once carried strangers through fire and smoke. Now strangers walk around me like I was never known. The factory manager said I was too slow. I missed too many mornings after nights without sleep. The bank took the house, my family moved west. My wife said, "I love you," but our child needs peace. Found a place beneath the railway line where the trains drown the memories for a little while. People leave coins without meeting my eyes, then hurry back home to their ordinary lives. One winter morning, a young boy stopped. He saw the ribbons in my cardboard box. He asked, "Were you a hero?" I looked away. A hero wouldn't be sleeping on the pavement today. Now my medals sleep in a cardboard box. The rain found the letters my little boy once wrote.
I fought for a country that promised me a home. But when the cheering ended, I learned to fight alone. Not every wounded soldier carries scars you can see. Some return from battle, but the battle never leaves. Don't call a man a hero only while the banners fly. Remember him tomorrow when he's standing by your side. My medals still are shining in that cardboard box, but I would trade them all for the life that I lost. Don't leave us in the silence when the final parade is gone. Some soldiers leave the battlefield, but never make it home. I came back alive, at least that's what they said. They welcomed us home with flags in the rain. We met beneath the summer rain. Missed your bus, I asked your name. You laughed and shared my old brown coat. That was the day our story began. Raised two children in a little house, learned how to argue and work things out. For 50 years, each morning began with your sleepy smile and your hand in my hand. Then familiar roads, you forgot the ending to the stories you told. The doctor spoke softly, but I understood. Time wasn't taking your body, it was taking our love. This morning she called me mister and asked why I was there. I showed her our wedding picture, she didn't know the pair. She thanked me for the flowers, then turned her face away. the woman who remembered everything forgot my name today. Some days she thinks that she is 22. She waits by the window for a man she once knew. She tells me he promised he would come tonight. I say I'm sure he will, and turn away to cry. Bring her coffee the way she likes, 2 little sugars, no milk inside. Her hands remember what her mind lets go. She reaches for my fingers, then asks if we have met before. Last Sunday she looked into my eyes, and for one brief moment the old light arrived. She whispered my name and touched my face, then asked where her husband was. A moment later, tonight she called me mister, but I still called her my love. I tucked the blanket around her like I had always done. She may forget our children, our home and wedding day, but I will carry every memory that time has taken away. Love is not remembering the promises you made. Sometimes love is keeping them when memory fades. If she forgets me tomorrow, I'll meet her once again and tell her all our stories, from the beginning to the end. Tomorrow she may call me mister and ask me to go home. I'll sit beside her quietly so she won't wake alone. I'll love her through the silence, through every missing day. She may forget that she once loved me, but my heart remembers for us both. Good night, my darling. My name is John.
shared my old brown coat. That was the day our story began. We raised two children in a little house, learned how to argue and work things. Every morning at 8:15, I kissed my children and walked through the gate. I wore the same suit and carried my case, so they wouldn't see the fear on my face. Factory closed 3 months before. They changed all the locks on the loading door. I told my wife everything is fine and drove through the city until quitting time. Washed in the restroom so no one could see. I kept my empty briefcase resting by my side. A man can lose everything and still protect his pride. There was a suit in the back seat and a blanket on the floor. A family pressed against the driver's door. I told them I was working while I searched the streets alone, too ashamed to tell my children their father had no home. Took the house on a Thursday afternoon. My wife took the children to her sister's room. I said, I found a job in another town. I'll send for you when things settle down. Each night beneath the freeway light, I folded my jacket and tried to sleep upright. Trucks passed by like a distant sea, and every pair of headlights looked like someone finding me. Little boy called on Christmas Eve, said, Daddy, when are you coming for me? I looked at the frost soon. Then the battery died.
There was a suit in the back seat, and my whole life in a bag. A wedding ring, 2 birthday cards, and everything I had. I told them I was working so they wouldn't feel my shame. But every lie I told to save them pushed them farther away. A job is not a man, a paycheck is not a soul. But when the world stops needing you, it's hard to still feel whole. I thought my children needed a father who never fell. They only needed their father to tell them he needed help. In the back seat, but I don't pretend anymore. Tonight I called my family from outside my sister's door. My little boy ran toward me like I had never been gone. He didn't ask about the money, he just said, "Daddy, come home." I lost the house, but maybe not my home. Every morning at 8:15, I kissed my children and walked through the gate. I wore the same suit and carried my case so they wouldn't see the fear on my face. The factory closed 3 months before. I crossed the ocean at 23 with one small bag and a photograph of me. My mother stood where the buses turned. She said, "Build your life, but don't forget to return." Washed their dishes, I swept their floors, worked through the night behind factory doors. Every Friday when the payment came, I sent most of it home in my mother's name.
come home. She never asked for money, she only asked for me. But I thought every dollar would buy her everything. I sent the money home, but I kept myself away. I paid for every medicine, but missed her older days. I built a better future on the promise I would go. Now there is no one waiting for the money I send home. She kept my childhood room the same, my books on the shelf, my coat on a nail. Each winter she told the neighbors with pride, my son will be coming when the weather is right. One Sunday morning, nobody called, only a message from a number back home. My sister whispered through the telephone. She waited until sunrise, then she let go. I bought the first ticket and flew through the night, holding her picture beneath the cabin light. But when I arrived at our old front door, her shoes were still waiting. She wasn't anymore. I sent the money home, but money couldn't stay. It couldn't hold a trembling hand or hear the words she prayed. I paid for every doctor, every bill and every stone, but all she ever wanted was her son to come back home. On her bedside table, beneath the window light, were all the envelopes I sent, still sealed and tight. She never spent the money, she saved each note from me, as if my written name was the sun she couldn't see. Don't send only money to the ones who need your time. A voice across the ocean cannot hold them through the night. The world will keep you working until everyone is gone. Sometimes the poorest journey is the road that leads back home.
finally kept my promise. She just wasn't there to see.
Across the ocean at 23, with one small bag and a photograph of me. She was 7 when I packed my things, left my photograph in her birthday ring. I knelt beside her and held her tight, said, "Daddy will be here every Friday night." First few weeks, I kept my word. I waited outside before the final bell. She ran toward me with her arms open wide, like 7 whole days had been a lifetime. Work ran late and the car broke down. Friday became next time around. Each promise sounded easier to make, because I never saw the heart that it would break. The saddest day wasn't the day I drove away. It was the day my daughter stopped waiting at the gate. She stopped asking her mother, "Is Daddy coming today?" A child can live with distance, but not promises that break. At 10, she still sent drawings in the mail. At 12, they became birthday cards. At 15, there was only her name. Then even the envelopes stopped coming my way. I blamed her mother, the miles, and my job. I blamed every road for the time that was lost. But the truth was waiting inside every excuse. She didn't lose her father, I chose to lose her.
Years later, I saw her in a wedding dress, walking beside the man who had given his best. She passed my chair without knowing my face, and called somebody else Dad that day. The saddest day wasn't the day I drove away. It was the day my daughter stopped waiting at the gate. I finally came to find her, but I arrived too late. She learned to live without me, and I learned what absence takes. Children don't need money or promises dressed in gold. They need you in the doorway before their hands grow old. You think there will be time to repair what you have done, and suddenly your little girl no longer needs anyone. If your child is waiting, don't say maybe next week. Years pass without warning, and silence learns to speak. I still drive by that old house every Friday just past 8, but nobody looks through the window, and nobody waits at the gate. I kept saying next Friday until there were no Fridays left. She was 7 when I packed my things, left my photograph and her birthday ring. I knelt beside her and held her tight, so Daddy will be here.
There was a small white house on Main Street, a red truck door in an old oak tree. You touched the fence and whispered to me, someday this is where our life will be. We kept our savings in a coffee tin. Every extra dollar we dropped it in. You drew little curtains beside our bed and painted every room inside your head. But the rent went up and the car broke down. Your mother got sick on the other side of town. We kept saying next year, when life becomes kind. But life kept taking what we put aside. Someone else is living in the house we never bought. Someone else is sleeping in the future that we lost. The children play beneath the tree where you once pictured us. Someone else is living in the dream that should be ours. Started working different shifts. You came home tired, I had already left. Our notes on the table grew shorter each day until I love you was something we forgot to say. One winter morning beside the coffee tin, you said, I don't know who we have become. There was no anger and there was no fight, just two tired people who had lost their light. You took half the money, kept half the pain. You boarded a bus in the freezing rain. I wanted to stop you, but pride held my tongue. The door closed slowly, and our future was gone. Someone else is living in the house we never bought. Someone else is laughing in the kitchen that we wanted. Their lights glow through the windows when I pass there after dark. Someone else is living in the home still in my to finally start. Maybe home was never walls. Maybe home was where you are. We saved for something perfect while the years were passing through, and lost the only home I ever wanted. You. It cost. I hope you found a doorway
safe. I'm still outside that old red door, watching our dream fade away. The coffee tin is empty, but I still keep it here. There was a small white house on Miller Street, a red front door and an old oak tree. You touched the fence and whispered to me, someday this is where our life will be. Kept our savings in a coffee tin. Every extra dollar we dropped it in. He drew little curtains beside our bed.
10,000 voices called ringing tonight. A sea of faces beneath the colored lights. I smiled for strangers and took my final bow. They think I have everything. They should see me now. The limousine left me beside the highway at an old motel where the curtains turned gray. The clerk didn't know me, and I liked it that way. He handed me the key to room 27. Television talks to nobody here. I pour another drink and disappear. The crowd loved the songs but never knew the man. They touched my photograph but never held my hand. They screamed my name but nobody knew me. They sang every word, but never heard the truth. The stage was full of people, the night was full of sound. Now silence is the only one who stays when I come down. There's a picture in my suitcase torn along the side, a woman and a little girl I left behind. She asked me not to leave on that first tour. I promised just 1 year, then I wanted more. My daughter sends her letters to the record company. She signs them with the name she no longer shares with me. Last Christmas she wrote, I heard your song today. You sound like someone lonely. Are you okay? Called their house at 2:30. A young man answered, who is this? I said, an old friend passing through, then hung up before I heard a voice again. They screamed my name, but nobody knew me. They wanted the legend, not the man underneath. Gold records fill the hallway, old posters cover the wall, but none of them can answer when a lonely father calls. Fame is a crowded room that empties overnight. 1,000 borrowed faces disappearing with the lights. I traded Sunday mornings for a song the world would play. Now the world remembers me, but my child has forgotten my face. Don't scream my name, just sit here and know me. Don't ask for a song, ask me why I can't sleep. Tomorrow they'll applaud me and I'll smile like before. Then I'll leave 10,000 people for this motel room once more. The sign outside keeps flashing, 27 all night long. Thousand voices called my name tonight. A sea of faces beneath the colored lights. We fought about nothing late Saturday night. You walked through the door and I turned off the light. The telephone rang before morning came. I saw your number and ignored your name. You called once more at 3:15. I let my pride answer instead of me. I thought there would always be another day, another chance to hear what you needed to say. Then a stranger called from a hospital room. I heard every word, but nothing came through. The whole world stopped when he spoke your name, and every unanswered ring became my shame. Your last hello became my longest goodbye. You said I still love you while I let the telephone cry. Now I play your final message just to hear you breathe. It's the only part of you that death forgot to take from me. Voice begins with a tired little laugh. You say I hate the way we left things like that, and silence hangs for a second or two, as if somewhere inside you already knew. Said, call me back when your anger is gone. I don't want our last words to be the wrong ones. Then tie a screen somewhere far away, and the message ended before you could say my name. Save that message on an old machine, through 7 apartments and changing streets. The tape is fading, the words are worn, but it is the closest I can come to home. Your last hello became my longest goodbye. You asked me to forgive you, I never even tried. Now I answer every
can no longer hear, I say I love you too, to an empty room each year. Someone you love calls, put your anger down. Pride feels so important until they're not around. Some words can wait forever, some chances disappear. Sometimes the voice you silence is the one you'll die to hear. Your last hello still keeps me awake at night. A few recorded seconds and now my whole remaining life. I would trade every tomorrow for that telephone to ring, so I could answer softly and listen to everything. You said, please call me. I'm calling now. I'm calling now.
They carried me through iron gates and a polished box with golden plates. Black cars followed in a perfect line. Everybody came, but no one cried. My lawyer stood beside my grave, reading every fortune I had saved. My children watched him dressed in black, not mourning me, just what they might have. I built my above the town, I climbed so high I couldn't look down. I own the view, I own the land. But when I fell, no one held my hand.
house with 50 empty rooms, and no one there who knew me. I bought the world, I lost my soul, I filled my hands and left my heart alone. Now strangers count what I left behind at a rich man's funeral where nobody cries.
Was a woman before the fame. She loved the man before the name. She wanted mornings, mornings, children and time. I wanted everything that money could buy. I told her wait until I've won, but winner never told me when I was done. She left one evening without a fight, and I signed another deal that very night.
Years later, I found her old address, but pride kept the letter inside my desk. It lies there now beneath a silver key.
3 simple words: please forgive me.
1,000 names inside my phone, not one warm hand upon my stone. They praised the man the papers knew, but no one knew what I had become. I bought their smiles, I bought their time, but purchased love is only love that lies. Now they divide
What I couldn't take at a rich man's funeral, beside an empty grave.
the poorest man who goes home to love is richer than I ever was.
One honest tear, one faithful friend would be worth more now than everything I left.
Don't spend your whole life building walls of gold. A mansion cannot hold you
When your hands grow cold,
Give someone your mornings,
your truth and your time, because money stays behind you when you reach the final night. I had everything a man could buy, and nothing worth dying beside. polished box with golden plates. Black cars followed in a perfect line. Everybody came, but no one cried. My lawyer stood beside my grave, reading every every evening at 5:17. She stood where the old town buses arrived. Her blue wool coat and a letter in her hand, waiting for a soldier to come home again. Kissed her once beneath the station light and said, "I'll be back before the winter night." She smiled through tears as the engine pulled away, then returned to that corner every single day. Then the first snow came. The buses kept arriving, but none carried his face. The whole town moved on, but she stayed behind, holding one old promise against the hands of time. She waited at the bus stop through the snow and summer rain. Every door that opened made her whisper his name. The years took her beauty, but they couldn't take her faith. She believed he would return, so she waited one more day. Shops changed names, the old road disappeared. Children became parents as she waited through the years. Some laughed behind her, some offered her a ride. She only smiled and said he could arrive tonight. One autumn morning, a young man came to town, carrying a wooden box, worn and brown. He asked for the woman in the faded blue coat and placed in her hands a soldier's final note. Said, "My love, if I don't make it home,
spend your whole life waiting alone. I carried your picture wherever I went, and your name was the last word on my final breath. She stood at the bus stop with the letter by her heart. 40 years of waiting fell quietly apart. The last bus left the station, but she didn't call his name. She only kissed the paper, then walked home in the rain. Love can keep a promise long after hope is gone. It can build a little world where time cannot move on. Some hearts learn to forget, some never learn how. She waited all her life for them and lost him again in now. No one waits at the bus stop at 17 past 5. The bench still holds her memory, but she is no longer alive. They buried both their letters beneath her favorite tree and carved upon the stone. She waited faithfully. The whole town moved on, but love stayed where he said goodbye. Every evening at 17 past 5, she stood where the old town buses arrived. A blue wool coat and a letter in her hand, waiting for a soldier to come. There was no time, my phone never slept. 100 mails and promises kept. They filled my table every Friday night. Drank to my future beneath the city lights. They called me brother, they called me friend. Said they would stay until the bitter end. But every handshake came with a request, and I was too proud to notice the rest. Then the company closed on a rainy day. My name lost its value, and they walked
learned what friendship meant when there was nothing to want. Nobody calls on Sunday. Nobody knocks at my door. They knew my number when my name was worth more. The table is empty. The wine has grown old. Everybody loved me when I had something to hold. I sold the car, then I sold the house. Moved to a room on the edge of town. I kept their photographs inside a drawer. Faces of people I don't know anymore. I called an old friend on Christmas Eve. He heard my voice and said he had to leave. I heard the laughter behind his goodbye. The same old party, just without me inside. Now every Sunday I make coffee for two. A foolish habit I still hold on to. I leave one cup by the opposite chair, as if one true friend might still appear. Nobody calls on Sunday. Nobody asks if I'm well. They loved the story I once had to sell. My pockets are empty, so now I can see they never came for the man. They came for what surrounded me. A crowded room can still be lonely. 1,000 friends can leave you alone. Some people hold your hand to reach what you own, then let it go when everything is gone. Nobody calls on Sunday, but I still sit by the phone. Not because I need them, I just hate growing old alone. If someone loves you when you have nothing to give, hold on to that person. That is the richest way to live. The clock reaches midnight, another Sunday is gone. There was a time my phone never slept. 100 names and promises kept. They filled my table every Friday night. Drank to my future beneath the city lights. They called me brother, they called me friend. Said they would stay until the bitter end. Every evening at 8:30, you sat by the window and watched the gate. Your dinner grew cold beside your plate, but you always believed I wouldn't be late. I was working nights at the factory, trying to pay what the bank wanted from me. You drew us together beneath the blue sky and wrote me and Dad in letters too wide. You asked me once, will you stay tonight? I touched your hair and turned out the light. One day I promised, when the bills are gone. You nodded slowly and I carried on. I paid every bill, but I never paid attention. I kept the lights on, but I missed your whole childhood. I worked for tomorrow while you waited for me there. Now tomorrow has arrived with one more empty chair. The telephone rang just before midnight. The stranger said there had been flashing lights. Your bicycle lay by the side of the road. Your little blue jacket was covered in snow. I reached the hospital out of breath, still wearing my uniform stained with sweat. They handed me something you held that night, a drawing of us under stars drawn bright. The bank sent a letter 3 weeks later. Your final payment has been received. I held that paper inside your bedroom and understood what it cost me to be free. I paid every bill, but I never paid attention. I kept the house warm, but I left your heart waiting. I worked for tomorrow cared. Now the house belongs to me, and so does your empty chair. Your shoes are still beside the door. Your height is marked from the ceiling to the floor. The clock keeps moving, but I remain at 8:30, calling your name. I would take back every dollar, every hour, every plan, just to hear you say, "Welcome home, Dad," again. So if your child is waiting, put your tired work away. The bills will still be there tomorrow, but childhood leaves today. I finally came home early. You just weren't there. Every evening at 8:30, you sat by the window and watched the gate. Your dinner grew cold beside your plate, but you always believed I wouldn't be late. I was working nights at the factory, trying to pay what the bank wanted from me. You drew us together beneath the blue sky and wrote me and Dad in letters too wide. You asked me once, "Will you stay tonight?" I touched your hair and turned out the light. One day I promised, when the bills are gone. You nodded slowly and I carried on. I paid every bill, but I never paid attention. I kept the lights on, but I missed your whole childhood. The photograph was taken Christmas Eve. Mother stood smiling beside the tree. My father set the timer, then ran across the room. That was the last time we were all together. My brother complained about the cold drive home. My sister kept checking the time on her phone. I had work in the didn't know that moment was one we would meet. Mother said, one more picture. We all rolled our eyes. Father said, stand closer. You never know about life. The flash filled the room, then the moment was gone. None of us noticed that the ending had begun. That was the last time we were all in one room. The last Christmas morning before life pulled us loose. We thought we had forever to return and make things right, but forever ended quietly on an ordinary night. The following winter, my brother stayed away. He and my father had argued in May. My sister moved west, and I worked through the snow. Mother said 6 places, though only 3 came home. Then Father grew ill, and the years moved fast. Mother called each Sunday, still asking us back. We said, when things are calmer, we'll all find a day. But life never becomes quiet, it only moves away. After Mother's funeral, we opened a drawer, found that old photograph wrapped in her scarf. On the back in her handwriting, one sentence remained: my whole world was together for one moment in this frame. That was the last time we were all in one room, before empty chairs and silence, before goodbye came too soon. We were too busy leaving to understand what we had: a family still together, and 2 living parents at our backs. Take the picture, make the drive, answer when your mother calls, forgive your father while he's alive. Sit a little longer, let the unfinished work remain. You never know which ordinary evening you will spend your life trying to regain.
Tonight we are together in the same old room again. My brother and my sister, now older than our parents were then. We placed their photograph between us and stood beside the tree, but two empty spaces in the picture were all that we could see. The camera flashed, and for 1 second it felt like home again.
She wore long sleeves in the middle of July, dark glasses beneath a cloudless sky. When someone asked, she laughed and looked away. Said, I'm always falling, you know how clumsy I can be. Husband was charming when people were near, held every door and called her my dear. But whenever he entered, her shoulders became still, and she watched every word like one wrong word could break something. Stopped seeing friends, she stopped calling home. He answered her telephone and never left her alone. We noticed the silence, we noticed her eyes, but told ourselves marriage was private inside. She wore long sleeves in July, and we never asked her twice. She smiled like everything was fine, while fear lived in her eyes. The walls knew every secret that she was afraid to say. Sometimes the loudest cry for help is someone fading. One evening she appeared beside my door, holding one small suitcase and nothing more. She whispered, if I go back, I may never leave. then looked over her shoulder like the darkness had followed her. I made her tea and locked every door, called someone trained to help her make a plan. She cried, he says, no one else will love me. I said, that isn't love, and you are not alone. Safe morning, she opened the blinds. Sunlight touched the mark she used to hide. She stood there shaking, but she did not run. For the first time in years, the day belonged to her. She wore long sleeves in July, but now she doesn't have to hide. The fear still wakes her some nights, but she chooses her own life. She lost her house and everything that money could replace, but found the woman in the mirror he had tried to erase. If someone changes slowly, if their freedom disappears, don't judge them for not leaving. Don't turn away from fear. Ask them somewhere private. Believe the words they say. Sometimes one open doorway can help somebody escape. Short sleeves this July, standing beneath the brighter sky. She still carries quiet scars, but none of them define her life. She planted flowers by the window of a little place she chose, then left the front door open to remember she was free. She didn't leave because she was weak. She survived because she was strong.
He was 17 with a second-hand car, a baseball glove and a
cheap blue guitar. He talked about college and cities unseen. The whole world was waiting when he turned 17. Then one Friday night on a wet county road, a driver crossed lanes and shattered his bones. The doctor gave him something to soften the pain. His body slowly healed, but he was never the same. First he slept longer, then money disappeared. His mother found bottles he swore were not his. We called it bad choices, we called it teenage rage. We didn't understand he was locked inside a cage. His room stayed 17, though the years kept moving on. The posters on the ceiling, the dust upon his songs. His jacket waits behind the door, his shoes beneath the bed. Everything inside that room still waits for him instead. We found him help, and he tried many times. 30 good days, then another long night. Each time he returned, he would lower his eyes and say, "Dad, I'm still in here. Please don't give up on me." One winter morning, the house was too still. His mother called his name from the bottom of the stairs. I opened the door and the whole world ended. He looked like my little boy, sleeping beneath the window. People said, "At least he isn't hurting now." But those words never helped his mother somehow. She washes his blankets every spring, then makes his bed as if he might come home. His room stayed 17, while his friends became grown men. They'd bring their children sometimes and stand quietly inside. They speak about the boy he was before the pain began. Addiction took our only son, but it was never who he was.
Don't call them weak or hopeless. Don't reduce them to their pain. There is still somebody's child behind addiction's name. Hold them through recovery. Listen when they speak. Love alone may not cure them, but shame will never heal. His room stayed 17, but today we open wide. The curtains he kept closed through the darkest part of life. We placed his blue guitar beside his photograph and said, you were more than your addiction. You were our son until the end. The whole house kept growing older. His room never did. He was 17 with a second-hand car, a baseball glove, and a cheap blue guitar. He talked about college and cities unseen. The whole world was
My father woke before the sun, pulled on his boots and worked until dark. He coughed through dinner and held his side, but whenever we asked him, he said he was fine. The doctor gave him papers in a white envelope. He folded them twice and hid them in a drawer. Mother asked, what did the doctor say? He kissed her forehead and answered, just age. The mortgage, the groceries, my sister's medicine. Then he looked at the hospital estimate and turned off the light. A poor man learns to fear the cost more than what hurts inside. My father said he was fine, while the pain took him away. He chose another month of rent. Oh, one more chance to stay. He didn't fear the ending, he feared what death might leave behind. So he protected us with silence every time he said, I'm fine. He missed work once on a Thursday morning, then returned on Friday before he could stand. His supervisor said, you should go home. He answered, home costs money, and money needs these hands. One Sunday he fell beside the kitchen chair, still wearing the shirt he used for work. The ambulance came, but he held Mother's sleeve and whispered, don't let them take the house because of me. After the funeral, I opened his drawer, found every paper he had hidden before. The final page held a note in his hand. I wanted more time, but my family needed a home. My father said he was fine while he carried all the fear. He paid for our tomorrows with the life he should have lived. He left us no great fortune, only work boots and a name, but the house he tried to save for us never felt like home again. No father should decide between his heartbeat and a bill. No mother should lose everything because someone became ill. And strength is not pretending that your body feels no pain. Sometimes the bravest words are simply, I need help today. Was fine, and I believed him every time. Now I hear the same old answer whenever someone hides their eyes. So I stay and ask again until the truth comes through, because I'm fine may only mean I'm scared of what this will cost you. He saved the house, but we lost the man who built our home.